Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011, and today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail. Last time we had to cut it short because the servers died. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Shiver, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need to know the head... We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I am scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Yes. Oh, Tobly? Oh yes. He's likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Fair, easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. Shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent third performance. For entering entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of suggestion then? Nope. Whee! Diligent rant hand. Hi, visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. The workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mysterious ranch hand, so to speak. We notice you, Tobly. prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Urcapalo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also the one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured in the trial of in the Tural saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts. I'll wager this won't be the last time. We found you out for fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, that stinks! I can't.
Alpaca Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Zaraja found Tobli, but I also sort of frightened. Judging by the volume of Vulkamat's scream, Alpaca's expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm certain I'm certain to remain ignorant of the. I'm content to remain ignorant of the spell. Zorolja put me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. I did say remaining calm was the key, but the same rule doesn't apply to wild alpacas. So this is our sought-after elector. And I had to go wash my nose off my face. I think I got all of it off. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? I'm just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. What the? Ruby! Oh my god, Ruby! Thank you for the raid! You precious bean! Here, have a shout out. Ruby the Cougar.
A damn big one at that. Oh god!
I'm not sick.
Oh, my nuts! Somebody clip that.
What was that game, Ruby? But yeah, I'm not sick, I'm just tired. Give you also that shout out, Ruby. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ruby is a good bean and a good cougar. Deserves all the pets. Hey, I saw that look. So can you still smell it? Be honest. The Feet of Gold. Ernville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Locomont helped demonstrate, the variety of alpacas we are wary of people. Getting too close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a seller and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands to in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting you to gil, that comes out to around million or so. Mayhap if we all pitched in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I won't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that's a blanket of wool is worth some you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds. Begin with the wool. You can trade it for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice tractor, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000 pel. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alpha Node's million go. I'm not sure about this trading idea. We were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrive. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I have also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wilcomak goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Wolf Mage, I think you should go with Wolf Command. Oh, we have an ad playing, so I'll pause here. Ad time! And I'll take a drink of my coffee. We have an ad running. I thought I set the ads to be like 30 seconds. Nope, it looks like it has been set to 2.5 minutes every 30 minutes. Anywho, the ads are almost over. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. Ad breaks are over. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or bullied in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool in with the wolf mage anyway. Better to keep it. The better to keep my hands free. To be and I should just we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, and it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. And also, while we're doing this, we're going to be duty rouletting. Well, 86. Do the roulettes while we do this. Actually, we're gonna quickly teleport back to town because my gear is crap. Market board. Let's see, what is... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You... What is needed for level... Currently level... Need item level 1 to 510. My item level is A. And for... Let's get my item level to 120. That should do the trick. That didn't do the trick. Just a bit more, so I need a necklace. And bracelet. Dye this. Velvet red. That's why. Oh, I'm getting ready. There we go. Now we can travel back to the Urkapacha. There we go. Quickly upgrade my gear and continue my quest. There's Mount Blue and Wuklamot. This is the artisan who makes taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this blanket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise. Such mescal can be had only 5,000 Copian. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer changes. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years. That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Girlja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I can't say I blame him. I'm known for campaigning peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory will come out. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovation like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Ffxiv convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised and on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help you. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess we'd better make sure I win this contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from this outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We'll make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver, Bulnook, it was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Oh, there's the duty finder. Time for a roulette. There we go. Ooh, the Swallow's Compass. Nice. I really like this dungeon. Do, 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 do. Umbral Soul, the ability to undersleep and next to transpose makes ice timer freeze. Yes, it does. Oops, that's the wrong button. It also gives you full Umbral hearts and stuff if you are out of combat. Foul and have a nice flare. Thunder 4. Yep. In combat, it only gives you one stack. Out of combat, it gives you full. Still, it's good to cast it when you're in combat if you just need to move around. Yep, I lost Astral Fire. Oh, fuck. Yep, I have Hysteria. I cannot move the way I want to. Oh, fuck, I'm about to run into a fireball. Okay, now I can start casting. I keep forgetting I have triple cast. I'm not the best player of Black Mage, though I am doing a little leveling on it. Nice. Do 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 do. By the way, how are you today, Droxel? Oh, nice. Dragon Quest X. I don't think I've ever played a Dragon Quest game. Oop. There we go. Do. Ooh, I should probably play a Dragon Quest game sometime. If I can ever afford to get it. Oh, an ad break is about to start, so those without subs will actually be seeing ads. Not much I can do about that. How about some foul play? Oh, that's a pool of water that will kill me if I get into it. Nope, didn't make it in time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on, Nimbus. Do do do. Do 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 do. Get back here! Stop running away from me. Feed. Feed. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello, Sun Wukong. Let's go. Damn it, I lost my thing. Let's go. Nice. He split again. There we go. Level up. Level 88, I think. Black Mage to level 87. There we go. Oh, okay. Hopefully that gets fixed, Drock. Okay, back to main questing. Now that we're done with that roulette. However, we're gonna queue up for another roulette while we do quests. This is the spot. After Little Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south path. Then he was probably going to below Inn. Most visitors to Wukunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Let's see if I can take it on. Maybe with a little help from my chocobo. Okay, it decided to run away. New location discovered. Blue? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we make it again, but wait. Weren't you all headed to Wukunpelo? Can I have the blanket, Wolf Mage? Alpaca wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Old Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the blanket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium Moscow. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and all is all what allows me to cross freely to the lands into the lands for my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would fetch easily 5 L in the hundreds. That's very generous, Bullduck. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you 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 quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Wolfmage remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental prospects of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Wolfmage, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ernville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Welcome back, Roxel. Hopefully your computer doesn't break down again. Success, you traded a 100 pel blanket of alpaca wool for 500 pel poncho. Wilcomot? We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like I have 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a poncho will offer more than a merchant supplying simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone is in needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We need to find demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested in travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Lensguard or sellswords. Mamulja who are soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can't be struck off the list. Oh. I'll get back to that once I've done the duty roulette. And we got Halatali. meaning we do not have many of our skills, including Umbral Soul. I don't even have Thunder 2. Hello, Nyx, you precious bean. How you doing? Oh, randomly changed my avatar. Okay. Four, so I got this. A volley orb. 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 I rolled a die and I got orb. Orb, 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 orb. I am Borb. I seem to remember this dungeon being very different. Yes, we have Borb. This guy is pulling wall to wall. There we go. I didn't realize they had started changing the side dungeons as well. This is actually my first time doing this dungeon since the change, so I didn't know anything about. Well, I didn't know they'd been changing these to begin with. Do 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 do. Beginning to look like the There we go. Okay, back to the quest. No need to reread this. Catch back up to where we were. Here needs a poncho. Cool shot. We read that. See. He's wearing a poncho, he has weapons. Let's see, he has a weapon. That person does not have a weapon. Let's see. No coat, no cloak, but also no weapons. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your old choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolo and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes his pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. The splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. Or one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft is well made. Value at the 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. If armed guardman judges this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the infamous owner of Mablu's meat grains garden, for one. Her fields had her field hands use hatchets to harvest the meat, and I thought to impress her with the tool I should sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Mablu's meat garden we go. Yes, but it's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? E. And we can turn in this quest. But first we have to switch to a class that can do so. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we do that, I'm gonna talk to Wokomat. Here we go again, riding alpacas. She's not happy about that. We've been doing so well, even Tobley would have to agree. Moplu's dream. Wokomat steals herself to ride for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Moplu has kindly provided. I'm gonna step away really quick. Need to ask someone in my house something. Sorry about that. I went to ask the house what was for dinner. People in my house what's for dinner. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the meat field we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpacas friends, the Pelu would never have become trading merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to Tural? I swear, the mount is too tall to be real. The mountain is too tall. Workers are more. That's what the. That's what's the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never approached up close. You have to. You have to take the long way around the cliff to get there. To the islands belonging to the Yokoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler's profession. You don't care for work at the ranch? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been my dream. I'm not sure if I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy a taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, we'd best get ready. You'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ffxiv Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too. You see, Tobly took me in. He took in all of the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and to add to that Wolcomott's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. You know what? I'm gonna do the minion roulette. Let's see what we get. Mini roulette. And we have Wind Up Goblin. Opinion. Mablu? Did you give the hatchet back to Wolcomott? We should let her do the talking. What do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? Fine, hatchet? Thanks. Now you see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain the proposal. What do you have on offer? Just find a hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. Okay. The razor edge is exceptional to. Will make like is accept this exceptional tool to make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose, but I offer you a large sack of meat leaves in exchange. A sack of meat leaves is valued at 1 hell in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Blue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets offer them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured a ample batch of hatchets well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on conditions. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Really, that's worth the consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve everyday aspects of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer need to have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wilcomot, but that is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet for a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better for the transact. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Add value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Bablu. Old Mage and I have meat together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I take 5 good bundles from each of you. Isn't it splendid? Go ahead, drink in the verdant vista of my beautiful meat garden. Let's talk to Mate Blue. Did you see how Wilcomot came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it's good to show that you never know until you try. Gather meat leaves. Excuse me, tree. I need to get by. There's the good. Let's see if they have anything different to say now that I've got the leaves. No. Nothing new? Okay. Nothing new to say. You brought me some leaves then? Verdant meat leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Cooking on water is not ideal. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of your hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest quality grade meat leaves. Premium meat brought at the shop. One sack of those would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yes, lungs are not for water. Or in this case, coffee. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tollblue's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help for getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tollblue to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Exactly, I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before declaring my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects me it of me. I want to preserve Dral's peace, and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tollblue held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What next then? we try to trade the tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough for now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value. You think I can do it? You can do it? Trust me. I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Rolja and Kohona? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wilcomot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Level up! Rainbow Drip. Okay. I just got Rainbow Drip. Let me check my pictures of my main character's hotbar, because they are level 100, to see where this goes on my hotbar. Let's see. No. 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 Nope. There it is. Rainbow Drip goes there. Nope, not there. There. Pablo? I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A premium deal. Wilcomot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the meat leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. And we're going to switch over to Black Mage. At which point we're going to do a trial roulette. It's a 9-minute wait time. Wait. Get out here. Looks like an epic is going to start soon. Oof, the smell of mescal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Well, we'll want to speak with the man by the name of Golbly. He, even among his fellows distillers, he's regarded as as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeting information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Wolfmage, perhaps Wolfmont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side, to see what I can learn. Jaw. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobly's mescal, the first draw according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take a small sip, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goobly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be the laughingstock of Sunperch. Is there anyone up here? Nope. Ah, there's a Raplu. Nope, not. Thank you, Nyx. Yeah, this avatar was done by Rosal Draws. He does orbs quite often. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around aggressive jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus drives up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. I can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't make the thing they love. Let's see what we get on the roulette. Actually, Rosal is the streamer, so Ah, the seas part for we alone. Yeah, let's shout out Razzle Ross because he did the orb, and he is a streamer as well. Go follow him, he does arts.
Let the rebels begin!
This guy just wants a good brawl. He has done quite a few arts. Not for me exactly, but he does a lot of art.
The seas part for we alone!
Oh, I can't res that healer.
The seas part for we alone!
Stop it with the thunderclouds. Are you done?
The seas part for we alone! How our hearts sing in the chaos!
Giant sword time!
Wild and pure and forever free!
One of the tanks needs to catch the sword, while the others deal damage to it.
Rejoice! Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call! The seas part, for we alone.
Oop, I got launched.
Such ferocity. Twas a memorable dance indeed.
There we go. So now we are done with roulettes for now. Switch back to Pictomancer. Pablo. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley works. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wokomat. Copley? You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a very busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer you a sack of meat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our choices do you want to apply first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, as this is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like meat tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of tea leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. We offer to call the monsters, facing them or causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up for our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place, and that's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, I suspect the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring you your distillery in surmountable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's such a thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volachona. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have a garment to offer me? A garment to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garment on hand, but we can provide you with the next best thing. Introduction to a weaver. His name is Bullnook, and his work are highly regarded in Deliala. As a supporter of local mod, keen observer of peace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage of, but the scales are still aren't quite balanced. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Lily, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and introduction to your trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Mage and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory to Bullnook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wookampello. Be safe. I'm gonna go check and see if dinner's ready really quick. Okay. Yeah, my dinner's ready, so I'm gonna put it on BRB, time for food, and I'll be back in a little bit. Hello, I am back from food break. And it's an ad break, okay. Okay. The ad break is over, so now we can get to this. That should be Adjiv Jaws. Just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pest. Okay. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to this distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. One, give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. I wanted to talk to Goobly first. Finished already? Even hired mercenaries would have taken longer. And give the sack of leaves. Oh, bye, Floofy Bloom. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goobly. Here's the meat, leaves, and the written introduction to Big Luke. Full milk. As agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my complete compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Moblu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Moblu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I even become a proper merchant, though, I will be back to strike more deals with you. Meat leaves, 3 years premium mezcal. Mr. Goobly praised me, makes me confident that I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Wukelmat in the saddle. Wukelmat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 L jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we were to if we dropped it and had to start all over again. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Pablo? The third promise looks really ready to trade the Mascal now. My final price, bring me a jug of premium Mescal or no bargain with another saddle. Or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Ooh, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiations. Although I'd sooner aid a claimant to no claimant but Zeraldra, I can't go against the guiding principle of the Pelo Pelo. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing, and I can taste that smooth mescal already. We did it! The saddle is ours. And to think we started with only 100 pel blanket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Gaming saddle! Feck! My keyboard just ran out of battery. Time to plug it in. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume training was productive? I made the mistake of startling one, caught a glob of spit for my troubles. I'm beginning to understand Wickelmot's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aramville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate a feed straight from my hand. You've acquired a saddle then? Yes, no small thanks to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Great Sunken gods. I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wickelmot's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Dralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wickelmot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. As an everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fire of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horrors and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature, these are what move moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbreaking harmony, and behold, they regard war as not as a tragedy, but an opportunity. Thus does the Radiant Sun seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peace times. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellion it spawns, and the ruin it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fight back against their oppressors, as they well should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galuja did not elevate the Mamulja. This is why Galuja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has its gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tulial, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. First Promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I could never agree with Zeralja. I want Tuliala to be a land of peace, now and always. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them to be children's tales. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquest were a mistake. Zeralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow that to happen. I'll, I'll, I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Oran Sansa is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wilkamot off on her hunt. Hiccups. Let's see what we get on the Mount Roulette. Approximately northwest. Looks like it's up there. Up there. How do you get up there? You go around there. I'm gonna go around and do tuning to Aetherites. Hey, what do each of them have to say? How do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fields fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oran Sanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wilkamot is out of the running. we can do this. Mob Blue's right. The least we can do is to let Wolkma know we're cheering her on.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Thanks to Alphanode and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Alphanode was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this his new obsession that now that he's mastered collecting firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wokomat was able to catch her alpaca, and Dereville's choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I spoke too much. If Wokomat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Wokomat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, he had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I'm so relieved that the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. No, I didn't want to talk to her again. Knowing the Pelu Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wokomat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what? All will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Meat tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Let's see what we get on the round roulette. Oh, the dun-faced hand. I call it that because anyone who rides this mount looks like they're completely done with the world. I mean, look at this face. He looks completely done with the world. This level 90 quest. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then, Pokemon can't be far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grazes and fruits, grazes and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a variety of alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralda did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Jaja himself. Papa chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants and the Yokui held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpacas' mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cup of meat we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelipelu from the Yokui's subjugations. He then turned praising eyes upon our riders and proposed that we take to the road and peddle our beverages, and the suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between our clans. So it was that a few words from Ghoul Jaja transformed us into a kind of iterant merchants. I can't read some words very well. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelipel broken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that the Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus he captured a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father got the rarest creature, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat requires no more than that, I promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Pablo's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelipelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wiklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I ever could. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I love every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found the courage you wish, found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an excellent peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the City of Gold, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Pacha and the Pelipil. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its people. During that era, the Pelipil were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They might have not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since you finished the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like that first became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implies the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I can try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping first feet into the peddler business, eh, Bob Blue? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mescal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wolkomot, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Moblu. You might be right. I'm gonna step away really quick, BRB. Hello, I've returned. I had to ask someone something. However, there's going to be an ad starting momentarily, so I'm going to let that play and then we'll continue with the story. In the meantime, I'm going to go kill some stuff with a, in the area. Actually, I'm gonna go look for Aether Currents. Southwest. Ah, there it is. Since this doesn't interrupt the story, and it's just something I can do while we wait for the ads break to be over. To the south. Yeah, it's likely that way further. To the west. Looks like it's on the other part of the map. Stop sending me to that one. I can't get to it. North, okay. Northeast. Northeast. We're quickly grabbing one more Aether Current. It's a level 100 enemy. I'm not going anywhere near that. There it is. And you want to fight? Have some holy. Yeah, I was quickly doing some Aether Current gathering while I waited for the ad break to be over, so now that the ad break is over, we can go back to doing questicles. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. I've never dared hope we'd find a lead for this earring's mysterious so quickly. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Dawntrail. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expect as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeralja will not be easy. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under my belt, even if my victory pales in besides Zeralja's and his shiny gold alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong and wise like my brother, to be a promise that the people respect, which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to the Ffxiv Till Tia with us. The contest is hardly begun. And while I teleport back, I am going to quickly use the bathroom. Hello, I've returned. Let us continue. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkapacha. Mayhap, time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wokamot, of course, having immersed ourselves in the culture of others, though my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us only has grown. Neither Kona nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Wachanpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we speak. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu remind me of Lalafels, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They may move at their own pace, make their own textiles and mescal, and raise alpacas to bear them market. Idle musing aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully, we can keep it up. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we're already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of the others. Pokemon is easier to attempt the next feat. We've now won 1 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, but continuing to retrace Little Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giant stacks. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Azamaoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is rather important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first, then head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of the wingless, the giant stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I shall see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at the cool Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Miki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Then let's go. Ready? The markets of Wuchum Miki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Wukamad is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. What the? Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Diesel. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyo, this place sits at the top with the world tier. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever go to Baruch Evu food. Come buy some of mine for a change. Sorry, Diesel. It has been a while, as it did. I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Come down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy and hearty, plus variety of salads to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Whee! Hopefully. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need a buff. To buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave a rock again, are we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Wolf Mage, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wuchum Mikimiki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ripley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Wolf Mage. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. A jewelry baker you met on the voyage over. I'll remember, I spoke with him, named Fungitine? Yes, that was his name. He'd been loitering like a filthy admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it, then. Why are you here? That is to say, and we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know if by Link Pearl if you find him first. Well, I wonder if he's in that big red circle. Oh, there he is. Fungitine. You were conversing with Master Ripley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ripley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. And what are you going on about? Beg you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. I'm sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulio, I worked as a goldsmith at a most prestigious jewelry maker in all of the Daw. As to my aesthetics, and it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces my talented colleagues my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, compelled to compile debts, and had to possess. Compiling debts had possessed me, and any venture of bravado I tried to put forth cracked beneath the weight. Yesterday to take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of ill-spent experience. Alright then, you offer more results for football course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament. I feel terribly inadequate compared to your undoubtedly superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, not me. I'm Wilclaw, third promise of Tuyola, daughter of John's servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet with the same expecting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I had admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motive. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What's truly important? Oh, sorry, Wolf Mage. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Funjidai is giving himself another chance. Oh! Looks like we're on an ad break and I didn't even realize it. We'll wait for that to end. While the ad break is going, I might as well take this to the sink. Okay, put my dish in the sink. And the ad break is over. Fortunately, Pokemon wonders if how Foonjutine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Foonjutine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk to Ropley. Our lurker seems to change man. I'm not sure it's even the same man. You can do this, Foonjutine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name's Foonjutine. I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Watu Miki Miki, if you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watu Miki Miki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. You can start tomorrow. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was at all helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of the high tide harbor. I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ripley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime technique of Watu Miki Miki's artisans. Atomic! Atomic, hello! Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. How you doing? Well, good luck, Foonjutine. Let me know if that debt creeps back. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenvel waiting. My holiday was good. I hope your car gets fixed okay. I went to examine the Tutorial Saga. Should we continue apace? We shall soon come to face with, or rather, face to knee with those enormous Yokoi. I am told some of them tower even the hulking Kulojaja. Oh, that's my minion. All that waiting makes me hungry, so I tried a taco from the bowl and anti-eyes. I think I prefer Taisol's spicier flavors. I wandered through the Bayside Market and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mob Blue described. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, cars can be expensive. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. I wonder what Armvel's alternate means of travel is. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That's my big plan. What is that? It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas and now punities? We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Yeah. Long ago, when fighting still reigned between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamauka rode these river boats to move safely between hostile territories. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilot warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Machi, traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well we've managed to despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Sacred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I had heard much of the incomparable archons during my time in the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit than to my cause. I contacted the scholars who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must be both proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thinkard and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use. Such innovations born of magic and clever engineering. Where magic is concerned, I covered only foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. If you, the notion of Tuliol spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not at here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly, that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before we leave. Kona, Wilkamot are vying for the throne. Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. I expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on the water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It is true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arenvelo has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the punity to me, should other wildlife attack us, however, I have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and standing guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville just in case. I'll stay on the back deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. The Cryo will stand guard with Wolf Mage. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphanode. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Party of NPCs. So we have Wookamot as the Intrepid, Alphanode as the Sage, and Kyle as a Pictomancer, and me as a Pictomancer. Let's do it! First dungeon of the expansion! Let's do it! Boop. 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 They just floated down.
You'll not escape this!
Nope, that was a bad time. Fuck.
Are you all right? No holding back!
Boop. There we go. I am hyper focused.
You cannot stop us!
Pop. Big.
Hold still!
Bonk. Ow. This should be fine, safe.
This should do it!
Palm Muse, Hammer Muse, Sky Muse.
Try this!
Which way do we go? Oh, that way.
show you.
You cannot stop us! I have you!
Apex Predator. Apollyon. Let's see if I can beat it. Damn it. Let's try this again.
You cannot stop us!
There we go. Oh, I had to hyper concentrate for that. What the fuck?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for the gold. Remnants of their excessive and excavations can be found throughout the region. While we appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look up ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off. No, no more boats. Are you alright? You're not alright. I shouldn't be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Pokemon? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Pokemon. Normie, it's the Nodra talking. I'm fine, really. But lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone. So please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Twilight, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. I'm gonna wait to answer this little thing until the ad break is over, which is about to start. Ad break has ended? Okay. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Wolf Mage? I always believe this is my problem alone. Perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurt. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Thank you, Nyx. Woo. But actually, I think I'm gonna end the stream here and pick up next time tomorrow. Or the next time I stream. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. Hope you guys stop by again. Till next time, I've been Wolfmage 1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye!